Hello. Welcome back. This is... Make sure I start the recording first. Yeah, welcome back. This is day 2 of Ludum. I did do a little bit extra last night off stream. Just a little bit of clean up stuff. I also went through and looked at the camera code, and I've got it working now. So as you may be able to see from here, when I played around and put a little drop in the level there, the hotbar stopped working. That's annoying. So you know you can fall down, and you fall down again, whoop, and the camera drops down. It's all good, and then you can get back up onto here. I hope you can anyway. I haven't actually tested this part. No. But basically what you can do is, if I actually go and grab this and just manually move them up. Oh, did I just grab the... Whoops. Oopsie. There we go. And now if I go back up, you can see the camera goes with it, and it does a nice little transition. So it does use alert power 1.2, and the solution was I had to just add that little boolean which I started to implement, basically just saying that when the camera is moving, so as soon as the camera starts moving, it triggers the boolean, sets the state that it's moving, so it can no longer update the position. And then when it gets to within 0.05 of its target position, it then, you know, sets it back to false, so it's able to. And look, it works between any number of levels you go to. So, yeah. So it works. We got it working. Why this hotbar stopped working now, I don't know. We'll have to look at that. 33. Apparently this isn't... Object where is set not to player 33. Apparently it can't set inventory. What I also will do if I... Oh, that's already set to... Oh no, set that to static, because that's not going to move, so we don't need to have physics on that. But why is it saying... Is it this? It's the inventory thing. Maybe we should change it so that perhaps there's a if no, return this, otherwise we're going to return instance. There you go. There we go. So we just put a get, so that now if we try to get an instance and it hasn't already been instantiated, then return a new version of this. I mean, we shall see. Records the stack overflow. Interesting. Yeah, it's because it doesn't understand what this is. Oh well. Okay, well, that's not a problem. We're just Let's have a look, because how I've done instances before is different. Oh, really? That's all we can go back to? Okay. Well, instead, we're going to do this. I'm going to say get is going to be if instance. That's right. So what you actually do is... if we create another one, public static inventory, and this one's going to be called instance with an underscore. Then we can say if instance is equal to null, then instance we want to find object of type or by type, no, of type, yep. There we go. So now, even if instance, so because it's all to do with the order of execution, right? Add ability 62. Okay. 62. It's because, right. Yeah, it's because this isn't set, is it? But that's fine, because we can just set that here. And then we don't need this. I did write a list of stuff I wanted to do as well, so if I just open up Obsidian. 67, now what's it complaining about? Oh, okay, so I think what we now need to do is basically add this to all our things. But that seems to fix the instancing error, so if we go through, we'll do the player as well. Public instance, and then we'll do a get, that needs to be player. UI hotbar, we'll do the same thing here, so public static UI hotbar, we'll call it instance like that, and then do that, and that needs to be set to UI underscore hotbar. We can get rid of that. We can also get rid of that. Prefab database, again, we'll do the same thing here. Which actually means, did we already get rid of it? Yeah, we got rid of the start function completely in inventory. That's fine. Camera manager, we don't need to worry about instancing for that. UI supply is fine. World manager, want to do the same thing here. Instance, I do kind of want to refactor them all to be capitals, but and then that gets rid of that. Oh, we did it on the wrong one. What's happened here? Too many thingies. Go. Anything else that needs instancing? I don't think so. And if I do instance on that, is that going to update everything that uses that? It does, sweet. So let me refactor this. Instance with a capital I. I think that's everything, isn't it? Let's recompile that. So yeah, see for day 2 we've got level design, improve our aggro attack mode, spider boss, web sling. Because I actually forgot we implemented the aggro attack mode. Oh. Okay, that all seems to be working okay, except it doesn't seem to update our hotbar UI anymore for some weird reason. So what I will do is, hang on, my cats. Sorry about that. My cat wanted to go into one of the other rooms. So he was meowing. Updated instance. To use proper getter. That's what we'll do for that. But now we need to figure out why it's not going into that UI instance to set active is. Did it lose its No. It's still got its things on there. Then how, also that seemed to compile a lot quicker, so we'll try that in a minute. But this seems to be. I also went through yesterday and updated the jump and attack keys to actually make use of like proper named inputs like jump and attack, and set those up properly, because I was actually playing around with a controller, but for some reason the input thing I added was then somehow constantly was moving to the right, so I was like, controller support would just be a thing that comes later if needed. But yeah, this isn't working right. Because this is now saying when we add if hotbar block count is less than max slots, which it won't, which it will be because it won't have got anything in it yet, then it can add that and it can set the slot UI hotbar.instance. So if we go to that and we say set slot, then we will say debug.log set slot slot index to, and then ability.name, and we shall see what that does. That's definitely quicker to compile, so I wonder if that's either just because I've reopened Unity or the changes where I think it's more I've reopened Unity. Yeah, set slot 0 to sword. So why is it not updating? It's done it, but it's not actually setting the name. I don't know why that's got that imported as well. We don't need that. Is it this format thing? Somehow is this just like not working? Ability.name, yeah, if we set that and just see if that actually works. No, what the heck? Huh. I just reset these. It's clearly doing something right, because unless it's this code that's wiping it out. Maybe it's the start function somehow executing afterwards. Yeah, it was. See, now that we're actually instancing things properly, it's yeah. We don't need that. We need to set the others to, or we just or what we just do is if ability equals null, then we just say slot text slot index dot text equals slot index +1 dot, and then we return. Then we can get rid of the start, and then what we'll just do is also player and then we'll just say UI underscore hotbar dot instance dot set slot 1 to be nothing, and we'll do the same with 2, and then that way it will just we'll just manually do it. We haven't got time to worry about, you know, having a proper system like that. Cool. Well, the next thing also I figured, which I didn't include in this, is we need to do enemy attack and player health, right? Which is something we don't have yet. So let's do that. Let me commit what I've just done here, and I will say fixed hotbar slots not starting with ability name. Yeah, push all those. First commits of day 2. Well, we need player health, which we already have a health script, so we can just say health. Oh, whoops. Health, we'll do that. You start with 100 health. We're going to need some UI on the screen as well, but we also need to have an attack. So we're also going to need on here, if I go back to here, UI, and we'll say health is 100%. There we go. And we can have it in the top left like that. Like that, yeah. Actually changing the width? No, what's that actually changing then when I do that? Health, texts. Again, I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but hey. Yeah. Whoa, not that. Whatever, that works. We just need to have... Isn't there some spacing options you can do? Screw it, we'll just say, oh yes. That's what I was looking for earlier, that thing. Cool. We don't want it quite that big though, maybe 24. That'll be alright. There we go. And then we'll just create a new script in here called UI_health. We're just going to say... Actually, I did want to start. I'll just do text mesh pro GUI text UI void start. If text UI is equal to null, return. Otherwise, text UI dot text equals player dot instance dot get component health dot get current health. Just say float player health equals that. Equals and then we'll just say float health percent equals player health divided by 100 times by 100. That's it, and then we'll say health percent plus percentage. There we go. That's just going to be super simple script that just literally constantly reads the player's health. So normally the way I'd do this is I'd have a an actual UI system, like a proper UI sort of script, like a UI manager type thing. And that would send, like, will trigger functions on it. For example, when the player lost health, it would trigger a function to update the health on screen rather than it just constantly pulling the health every frame just for like a bit more optimal performance. But we don't care about that in this case. We just need to get it on the screen. So that's exactly what we're doing. So yeah. Yeah, this should always read the player's health now. And if I come into here and adjust its health, it doesn't want to do it for some reason. Bit weird. Format. No, we'll do string dot format. Health. There we go. Percent. There we go. Did it say that's redundant or something? Oh, name can be simplified. Okay, not quite sure. Oh, that's the max health, not the current health. Yeah, but yeah, as the player goes down in health, they'll have that, which is cool. We can probably just commit that as well. Why not? Player health. The enemies are going to need an attack. We need somehow, each enemy is probably going to have its own like attack, I'd say. But I think what we should also do is work on the aggro. So if I put a slime in, say, I wonder why it wasn't letting me drag onto there. That's because that's that. So, oops, not the graphics. Make sure to grab the slime. And what we'll do is we'll set it to aggro target. And then we'll have to program the enemy in. We'll rename this called player target attack. I don't know, player target AI, we'll call it. So if AI type is equal to player target, then we will say do that. Otherwise we're going to have a void called aggro target AI, not argo, aggro, and then we can say else if I type equals dot aggro that, then we can say aggro target AI. Sweet, because we hadn't actually linked that up yet. If not, it can move, then obviously don't do anything. Or if the rigid body is null. Cool. Cool, so with the aggro AI, what I want it to do is literally just walk left and right. If it gets to the edge of the level, it can walk back the other way, and then there's a certain radius on the player. So we need to say public float aggro radius, and we'll get it, set it to 5 world units. And we can just be doing a raycast hit 2D hits equals physics 2D dot circle cast all, and then we'll say rv dot position. That's where it's going to be aggro radius. Zero F. Wait, no. Direction. Oh no. Vector 2. I don't think it makes a difference with circle, but hey. 0, and layer mask can be public layer mask, aggro layer mask. Cool. Go for each, make us hit to D in hits. Yep. if hit dot get if hit dot collider dot get component player equals null, then just continue. Otherwise, we have our player found player equals to null. Then we're just going to say found player equals player hit dot collider dot get component player, which will actually be the instance of the player anyway. But well, saying that, we could do raycast each of them. It's probably better just do colliders this way. Yeah, and then just break. If found player does not equal null, then we can basically take this one and we'll just copy that same code. Say, oh look, move towards the player. Otherwise, saying that, we probably want to use this same thing, so we might as well just use it here, right? Otherwise, we want it to move one way. If well, we probably want to say we can do a physics raycast either side of the things, right? And if they lose, but then you're going to need to know when they get to walls and stuff as well. Well, let's just test this works first, right? Because we should be able to. In fact, we can probably even also do a void on draw gizmos. I'll say gizmos dot color equals color dot. Green, sure. Gizmos dot draw. Can we do 2D gizmos? Okay. I guess draw spheres, right? Transform dot position, and then it will be aggro radius, right? So now we should actually be able to see the radius of them as well. Whoa. Draw Y sphere. There we go. Now we can actually see there it is, which I think is perfectly fine. Oh, apparently... Oh, because I probably haven't set... player, that'd be why. I could probably just grab it, to be fair, but hey. Yay, there we go. No, it aggro's in. If you get away, it stops. Go in, and then it's like... Cool, then it stops. Sweet. For now, maybe we can just have it so they just move like that rather than having this sort of thing. Yeah. For now, though, I'm not going to have that. Well, I guess they need to have some kind of attack, right? And so this code we've put in there probably wants to run all the time. Because we want to say if the distance of the player is less than, say, 1, then the player's in range to attack them. Let's do that. Well, I guess... Unless we literally just do a very quick and dirty distance to player. If the distance is less than that, then... In which case, the aggro range, we wouldn't even need to bother doing the collider stuff. We can just say if the distance is less than this, then... But it's more optimal doing it this way. I think, you know, let's keep it with the colliders, and then we can just probably do some kind of... Is it possible to get the landmass from the player? Oops. Unity get layer mask of game object. Can we do that? Shift by 1 with the number of spaces. So technically, we could say to we could say public int get layer mask, right? And then we just return game object.layer, right? Right, we can just say, just check directly against the player's layer mask rather than having to mainly specify it, because we're only going to ever want them to attack the player in this case. So the less setup we can do per enemy, the better. And it also means I need to actually give us a slime in there. We will set this to aggro. Yes, there you go, that works. Sweet. Which means we don't need that, which means we can actually do player found player which means we can actually do this. There you go. Then we can group that together, and then we can say int direction. Yeah, here we go. So if found player, do that, otherwise do that, and then we can say if the vector2.distance between rb.position and found player position, well, dot get current get position is less than 1f or less than or equal to 1f, then found player dot get component health dot take damage. Huh? Oh. We then need to put on enemy, we then need to say attack equals 5. We can say attack. Cool. Cool. We probably want to add a cooldown onto the attack though, otherwise it's just going to instantly kill us, won't it? I guess, what is the distance between that? What did he complain about actually? 46. Oh, if found player does not equal null, then we can run that. Float player distance and I want to debug.log the player distance. I feel like it's probably just slightly less. There we go. This is definitely way quicker at compiling. I think the reboot of Unity did it. I don't know what it was doing before, but geez, it was like Took an age. Yeah, look at that 1.3. So basically, if it's less than 1.5, you can attack them. Ah, we're dead straight away. Cool. Public float attack cooldown is going to be equal to, say, 1 second or 1.5. We'll just do 2, and then we can say float cooldown timer. If found player, then we can say cooldown timer minus equals time dot delta time. If cooldown timer is less than 0f, wait, no, we want to do that anyway, don't we? We can say get that, and then we'll do cooldown timer equals attack cooldown. Sweet, look at that. So now they can only actually attack every so often. Otherwise, if not, if the player's not in range, it could probably reset their cooldown, or we just set it to nothing. We'll reset their timer, why not? There we go, and now it should only be able to attack me every so often. Two. Yeah. That does seem to be working, which is cool. You have some basic attacks in there now, which is good. We probably want to have 2 variants of the slimes, right? Or we just do it so actually when the slime boss is firing out the slimes, it always sets them to be aggro type. Yeah, so by default the slimes can have that, but if we had, for example, the case of the slime boss, which we can re-add, we can just say the slime boss, whenever he spawns the enemies, he can say game object slime go equals that, and then we can say slime go dot get component dot enemy dot AI type equals player target. So whenever the slime then spawns them, he always sets them to be targeting the player. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Boom. Cool. Help. No. Boom. Yes, I got it. I got the slime ball attack. Let's go. Boom. Ba 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 ba. Cool. Sweet, that's working. It's working exactly how I wanted it to. The slime boss we are not going to have in this room just yet. I don't know what overrides I've done apart from that. But we can get rid of our slime boss for now. Yeah. I mean, obviously we could add sound and knockback and stuff like that, so we'll do that soon. But we've got the enemy AI in there now, which is cool. So I'll say is enemy attack and player and aggro AI. Cool. So player health we can now tick off. I don't know if there's a way of striking through. Cool. Enemy attack, we've also got that. Is there a way of doing this? Obsidian strike through shortcut. Keyboard shortcuts for formatting. Apparently no, but you just add that. Okay, I guess that works. Sure. Cool. So enemy aggro attack mode, we've also got that, haven't we? So yes, we can. Whoops. That's in there now. That's all cool. Yes, spider boss, web sling, improve art, level design. Yeah, I think we need to start looking at designing some of these levels. So I think what we'll probably want to do is have we could probably create a new we can have the ground, but we can have like a brick like that, right? And then we can just have whoops, like brick lines going across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's not really gonna line up, is it? What if we did them so they're all like 5 apart? 2, 3, 4. It doesn't really work, does it? 6 apart, will that work? Whoa, 6. Not really. We kind of want them to tile perfectly, don't we? Maybe that's the problem. Three. Oh, there we go. That works. Yeah, that works. There we go. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Cool, that works. So then I can merge all those in together, and then we can then take this, and we can go say 6 from there. That's 5. 6. 6. 6. Doesn't really work again. Seven, 6, 7. That's 3. That's 7. There you go. That works. So again, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, sweet. That works. So then all we need to do is then we need to take this. Take them down. There we go. Maybe they could be a little bit lighter, perhaps. I don't know, actually. It's probably all right. We could probably like add a bit of random. Bit of randomness to them. Maybe a little bit of like random kind of green bits. Like that, there you go. That kind of works, doesn't it, I think? Sprites, so we'll go to tiles and we'll call this wall. And I think we'll have another one that will be quite dark, like that we then add our own random like bits onto on top, so we can go through and we can just like, whoops, quite that dark. just a slight bit of like texture. Maybe we can just add some very slight brownish bits in there. It's a bit too much. Well, that works. There you go. Just as a wall texture we can use like that. And then we can say BG, that's a BG tile, background tile. I don't know if we can even make, can we make a camera background that's just like repeating or something? Yeah, I feel like if we go into here and go tiles, BG and wall, we can both make 32 point with no compression, and then we can come in here and we can make these part of our tile map. So the wall's gonna be part of the ground, yeah, wall to asset, and the BG can be its own thing down here. Yep. So then I think what we want to do is we want to come in here and we want to say this is our, can we do like shift click? You can't. Oh, shift click deletes it. Did not know that. I think if we do that, there we go. There you go. That looks all right, doesn't it? And then I think what we can probably do, we'll create another tile map and we'll call this background, which will go actually above there. This is going to be -1, and then this can be full of the, oops, this can just be full of everything in between, right? Can we actually make that the background a default image or something that we can just tile? But there you go. It kind of, I mean, it's not great, is it? But I think it works. Maybe the 32, but 32 is too much. Unless we were like really zoomed in like 5 or something. That could potentially... Actually, you know what? I wonder if that will work better, actually. I wonder if that's going to be better for our game. And technically the camera script should still work because it's always basing it off of what it can see on the screen. Yeah, look at that. That would kind of, I mean, I'm not sure unless we go like 8 or something. Then that would kind of work, maybe. Do you think you're in a big room with the boss or something? That's going to be better, perhaps. Maybe we don't make the player 2 anymore. Maybe we just do bring it down to 1 again. We do like a 1.5. I mean, that does kind of make you see the graphics a lot better though, doesn't it? Doesn't give you as much on the screen, but maybe 7 is like that sweet spot. Let's do that. I think let's go with 7 and let's make the player 1.5. And then what we can do is we can start the camera directly there, which actually still gives us a perfect number of tiles to work with, actually. Yeah, I think if we do that, and then we can also then adjust the player. One. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That works. I prefer that a lot more, actually. Yeah, that works. I'm happy with that. Cool. Which also means we could probably maybe design the levels in a way then, so if we say this one's our level, we're going to take this one and we'll actually make it like that. And then this can all be shift deleted, right? So our game is, you basically have just enough kind of to work with, don't you? Yeah, I think that works. I think we've got a good thing there. And perhaps what we could then do is, rather than having abilities like that, have them at the bottom of the screen. So our UI is actually going to be a horizontal group like that. And it's going to be lower left like that. There we go. And then that's going to have 20, 20, maybe not quite that much, maybe like 10. And then you could probably get 15 in there like that. So I'm kind of thinking, we could almost do like boxes or something with them in, but that I think might work a bit better. Is out of the way then as well, isn't it? So we'll have that for now. It looks a bit crap, but we'll work on that, I think. Yeah, now that I've got the art in there and stuff, I think this looks a lot better. The background I think works. Yeah, the bricks I think look all right. Yeah, that looks cool. That. What about our slime? Let's make him a bit better, shall we? I can do that. Sweet. There we go. Yeah, I thought like we could probably make him a lot better. I think like I did have something. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily have time to install it now. But I was playing around with something on my tablet. I mean, if we install Space Desk, is that going to screw things up? Oops. Was that the one I was using on my tablet that lets you like control it? Because there's some software. There is some software I can use on my tablet that will let me use photo, like basically my tablet is like a drawing tablet for Photoshop. And I can't remember what it was. Was it Space Desk I was using for that? It's Infinite Painter. Because I've got a pixel art app on here, but it's not going to get me in the Photoshop format though, is it? And you guys won't be able to see it either. Let's have a look. Was it Space Desk? Super Display, that was it. Super Display. Super Display. I don't know if I'll be able to restart, but we shall see. I'll install it, but I've got no idea if this is actually going to... I might have to restart the PC, which I don't obviously want to do. We can try it without, but I've got no idea if it'll work or not. Okay, it says it apparently works. Please connect USB cable or connect via IP. Super Display. 5. Hey, I apologize if this breaks the stream or something right now. Okay, but I want to tell it to clone these displays. This is number 4, but I want to clone duplicate desktop on 1 and 4. Please don't change resolution. Oh yes, there we go, it's worked. Sweet. So now what I can do is I can take this there we go, look at that. And now I can be like do 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 do. There we go, sweet. Now I actually have a proper proper tablet way of doing it. So let's start something new, shall we? Here we go. And I want to say I want to have like a greenish sort of colour here. There we go. See how that's coming up on the screen? Because this has proper stylus support for my S Pen as well. Sweet, look at that. Whoops. That works. Like that works. Okay, if I go to pencil mode on there, then I'm thinking what we can probably do is have this so we have like a slime thing along the bottom there, and it comes up and goes around like that. Right. We fill that in, we're going to have maybe I could do it so that Photoshop isn't as wide. So it's more of a 1080p type thing, because then I can zoom right in. That now matches the aspect ratio of my tablet, which makes it far easier. Oh my god, stop selecting. I told you to use the pencil. Cool. I mean, I'm no good at pixel art, as you can see, so I'm kind of just doing whatever I feel like works. feel like we should probably give it some kind of weird outline like that. That sort of works, and then maybe we can have like kind of a bit of like, oh, that's a bit too much there. New layer. I think that one's a bit too much if we have it on there like that. There we go, that's kind of our slime. They're supposed to be eyebrows, but maybe we could put those on a separate layer. Like an angry slime. Arrgh. That's and then we can have like a, if we go to like a pale, very pale sort of pink colour. And then I'm thinking what we could probably do is another layer on top, we'll get like a real green colour. Like that, and then we can just do that. That's too much. But it needs to be that, and then slightly darker. A little bit darker there. Something like that. Kind of works, I think, for now. Oops. Maybe what we should also do is have more of those. That works, I think. And we can probably go with that into a slightly darker, maybe under the eyes. There you go. I think that works. That works, I think. Yeah. And then here we can just have a couple of, like, if we start out with maybe, you know, you think here. What? No. I don't want to add anything right now. I don't want the tile map. Why is it I don't want to select the tile map? Why is it constantly saying I want to select the tile map? Okay, there we go. That was weird. UI somehow like bugged itself out. Oh, wrong thing. Prefabs, slime. Yeah, look at that. That looks so cool, doesn't it? Compared to the player. They could be, I mean, could we make those maybe a bit, like, could we bring those down to 1? .2, I think. And then we'd need to adjust their box collider. That works, doesn't it? What I think I might do is, I mean, we could probably add Do you mean more than one byte is selected? I don't understand. Oh. It works. It probably does work actually doing that. There you go. We can probably add some gold like accents onto that as well. Quite what I was thinking. Like there could be some gold bits of the sword or something that works. Could we do like little really red bits on top of the sword? That kind of works, doesn't it? Some kind of sword like that. Then I'm thinking what we need to do is we need to create some kind of whoosh thing for this, don't we? So we should drag that down. We could probably do that. Yeah, as if you're hitting that. Ah, that's me. Sorry about that. Ah, no. Probably want some very light blue tint to that too. That kind of just looks a bit weird now, doesn't it? Let's see how that looks. I think it's a bit much, maybe. And maybe we just need to move the whole thing, like. Maybe this thing just doesn't have Maybe we just reduce the opacity on it too. I'm not sure about that. What we'll do, I think I'm happy with how the sword is for now. I'll just have the sword like that. Right. Yeah. And then we can figure out what to do with it afterwards, because I'm quite happy with that, how that looks. I think we also need to, we do need to sort out the player, don't we? I'm just going to top up my drink and then I'll be right back. I'm back. You know, this is actually really chill doing this. So I'm kind of doing this now whilst I'm kind of really in the zone for it. But yeah, I feel like we're at the point now where we've got a lot of the mechanics and stuff we want in the game, but now we just need to figure out the art and getting it all, you know, getting it all sorted. So yeah, this is gonna be pretty cool. Michael J, hello, welcome to the stream. The game I'm making is a platformer. It's a platformer-based game, but because we have the theme of summoning, you'll go through different levels, and there'll be a boss at the end of each level. When you kill that boss, you get the ability of that boss, and that allows you to summon different attacks that you can use to progress through the levels. So right now we have some basic mechanics in the game. We have these little slime creatures that you can kill. There is a slime boss which I will put into the level for you. Him. Oh look, he's a big boy. And then he's going to actually just fire out little slimes at you. Look, and you have to kill him. And killing him now gives me slime balls that I can use. Bloop, bloop. Bloop. And those slimes are actually those slime balls. So if I go, I don't know if there is another part of the level. There is. They will basically stick and slow down the enemies. So yeah, at the moment we're kind of just we have some of the basic mechanics in place and stuff. Right now, I'm just going over kind of all of the art of everything. And doing my best, because I'm not a pixel artist, but doing my best to kind of create some pixel art on there. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing right now, is going through the art. And I've lost my stylus. There we go. So, but we have in fact, actually what I could probably do is if I go to ldjam.com, and I could put in there, let me add a new window capture, and this will be LD timer. It's going to capture that. It's not going to capture the cursor, and then what it's going to do is it's going to capture this thing here. And that's how long we have left. Maybe I could put that up there. There we go. And we have that time remaining left to make this game, to basically finish it, submit it, and then people will start voting on it. So yeah, so there is more stuff to do in the game. I also need to fix it so that when you're going in different directions, the attack also references the different directions you're going in. But you know that at this point there's a huge amount left to do. But considering we have 11 minutes and 53, I think we're doing all right now. So yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out the art for the main character, the main player. I feel like what we have here is cool, but we could definitely probably like skinny him up a bit, I think. Yeah, see, I feel like what we could probably do is take this chunk out of him, and then we can take this half, move it in a bit, and then we can take this bit, and then we can move that in. There we go. I feel like I should give him a cape or something. And I should get rid of the arms over here. And I feel like I should give him some kind of cape. I mean, it's not a very good cape, I know, but maybe that could work as a cape, maybe. Maybe it's a bit too... Whoa! Because if we're side on, then actually we don't need the arm here either, do we? It's actually going to be here, isn't it? Like that. Oh, look at me mastering all these shortcuts and stuff. I feel like a proper graphics artist, even though I'm not by any stretch of the means. Whoops. So yeah, I feel like wouldn't this side be more dark, because actually that's where the light isn't, right? Yeah, I think this looks alright so far. I mean, it was never going to be perfect just because I'm not, you know, a graphics artist. And I think what we can then do is take this whole thing and move it up. Whoops. That kind of works, I think. I mean, we could probably animate it at some point. I don't know if we will, but no, I think that's fine as it is, to be fair. Yeah, that's fine, I think. And then maybe what we could do, ah, could have something on his front maybe. I mean, it looks alright, doesn't it? It was never going to be perfect because, whoops, no. That's alright. Yeah, I think it's alright. It needs to be a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, I do prefer it being a lot bigger than this actually now. I think that works better. I do think the sword probably needs to have its graphics toned down a little bit now, maybe. Yeah, I think that's all right. Yeah. I want to say to add some shading on head. No, he looks really cool and a bit evil. Cool. Yeah, it's kind of the sort of shading is what I need to get better at. But you know, it's a lot better than what we had before compared to that, which I don't even have the original version of that now. But yeah, it's a lot better. I think what I also need to do is I need to change it so that if you're going the other way, it does it flips it. So when you move, My brain's just gone. What am I looking at? Move player, that's it. Float move x is equal to that. If move x is less than 0, then get component in children sprite render up. What the heck? True. Oh my god, why is it just going randomly down there? Oh, it's because I'm hitting it on my tablet, that's why. I'm accidentally catching the corner of my tablet, which is selecting lines. There you go. Whee! Int direction, call it. Actually, no, that's not going to be true because we want to say when it's stopped, we want to keep the direction it is rather than saying no. Yep. Else if move x is greater than 0. So in that way I'll only do it when we're actually inputting, so it should be able to stay still and keep where the position of where he was. There you go. See, I need to do it so when you're facing the other way, it knows which way to do it. The attacks fire whichever way you're in. So we probably do want some kind of direction here, int direction, which is going to be equal to, I guess, 1 by default. Direction equals -1. Direction equals 1. Public int get direction, return direction. Sword, there we go. Well, we need to now look at spawn point position plus that times by player dot instance dot get direction, and then we need to then say float player equals player dot instance dot get direction. We can change that to be player dir, and we'll say if player dir is less than 0, attack go dot get component in children sprite renderer dot flip x equals true. And now when we're facing the other way, the sword should spawn on the other side. It doesn't. Why? Right, let's make sure the direction's even being tracked properly first. So it is, but it's just not for some reason. So it knows the direction, but for some reason it's not spawning it. Yeah, that should actually spawn it. On the other side of the player. Can I, like... Yeah, turn that off for the moment. Huh, why are you spawning there? We're specifically giving you why is that not actually spawning where it should be? Why is it always spawning? Oh, does the sword have its own logic on it? Oh, it does, yes. Yeah, I forgot about that. I knew it was going to catch me out at some point. Float play dir or player dir equals player.instance.get direction. 1 times player dir. If player dir is less than 0, then get component in children sprite renderer flip x equals true. Otherwise, else if player dir greater than 0, then we're going to take that and we want that to be false. Okay. Oh, I suppose because it's switching between. Yeah, because where we've got animated, we've animated to fixed values, so we actually need a slightly different animation for if it's going the other way. That's what we need. Hey, hello Tony, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we need to change this animation now so that we can animate this the other way, because that's what's happening. So I think what I should do is go to Animator? No. Animation. Yeah. Create a new clip. Sword attack flipped, we'll call it. Rotation, yeah, sure. What it actually needs to be is 45, right? Yeah. And then it needs to go to 25 there. There we go. Cool. There we go. Transition to that. We see has exit time, no. Parameters, and we will say direction. Conditions if direction is less than 0. Conditions if direction is greater than 0. Cool. And then I think what I also want to do is on the sword attack is then also go get a component in children animator dot set int direction. It's gonna be played convert from a float to int. Oh, it should be int, shouldn't it? There we go. Then theoretically this should just work. Running, I've set it all up correctly. Hooray! Bit weird why it's suddenly going down like that, isn't it? Why does it just also randomly just decide to do that? Right. But why is it suddenly like going far, far, far? Seems a bit weird why it's doing that. But honestly, I think at this point I'm not too concerned about it. So long as it's still attacking correctly, it should be alright. Which we can enable the slime. To check that. Come on, come this way. Why is it not killing him? It's no longer killing them. What? Hey. It should be killing him, but it's not. He's doing a circle cast. Oh. I've removed the attack function from this. There you go. That's what's happening. I'd removed the call to attack. It does work. I think so anyway. Let's try it. Let's get him to move. I feel like we move way too fast now as well. Yeah, see, it does it. I feel like also the circle needs to be in a bit more. So instead of 2, we do like 1.5, I think. Maybe the 2 was alright. Yeah, we'll keep that for now. We will go through and these we will all say it will go updated art, and then for these 3 we will say player direction and attack direction. Cool. No, not Paul. We want to then push that. Cool. So I think we've done that. Okay. We could probably start integrating some sounds into here as well. Let's do that. Let's start on some sounds, so I'm going to pause that. We're going to start recording some sounds and put them in there, so at least we've got something. Skip. Okay, so we can do like a huh when he gets hit or something, right? Calling device is going to be that, right? So let's see if this works. All good. Should be recording. Yep. Huh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds pretty funny. Right. That one at the end, ooh, that could be the game over sound. I love it. Let's amplify this a bit. We could probably add a little bit of compression onto it as well. I'm going to amplify these ones. Bring those up a little bit more. There we go. I love it. This one we can export as we'll isolate each of these into their own little tracks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cool. We will do this one. Cool. This one we will also then bring that one down. Sweet. There we go. We have our sounds. Oh dear. Export. Can we do selected audio? Current selection. There we go. Stereo. And let's put this into the Unity projects. Assets, I'm going to just say sounds, which is going to be Hurt 1. Yep. Current selection, that's going to be Hurt 2. Hurt 3. Mono is fine, and then game over. I love the bit. Ooh. Right. And we're going to have in here then, we're going to have a public list of audio clips. Hurt sounds, we're going to call it. Which is going to be that. Void hit, we'll call it. We could say get components health dot What we also need to make is one, so we can say public delegate on def, and then public delegate void on hit. No, on damage we'll call it. I'll call it on hit. Public on hit. If on hit it's not equal null, then we say on hit. And we can say dot on hit plus equals hit. Cool. We also want a sound manager, don't we? So I'll create a new object called audio. Audio source, like that. And then we'll create a new script called audio manager. Public static audio manager. Yeah. There you go. Audio source, audio source equals get component, audio source, public void play sound, audio clip, and then we'll say audio source dot play one shot clip. Cool. And then we can say on hit, we're just going to say int rand index equals random dot range. Can you do math theft or random? Meaning inclusive, exclusives of 0, and then it's going to be audio, and it's going to be hit. What did I call it? Hurt sounds. Count. Yeah, there you go. Audio manager.instance.play sound, and then it's going to be hurt sounds dot round index. Cool. And then we should have there we go. And now every time we get hit, it should play a different sound. Whoa. Oh. Because we never actually put Audio Manager on it, that's why. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I did this wrong. There we go. Void on death. Oh, void die, I guess. So then we can say when it's goes on death, we can then say death. Public audio clip deaf sound audio manager dot instance dot play sound, and it'll be deaf sound. There you go. If get component health dot get current health is greater than 0, then do that. Otherwise, it will get a sound twice when it dies. I want to double check that when he actually dies, it should play the deaf sound and no other sound. Ah, it did work though. It attempted to play the sound, but we just hadn't set the sound. But the fact is, that it did actually not trigger the other sounds. So that looks like that code is working. I love it. There we go. Cool, that's working, that. Audio manager and player hurt sound. Cool. We could probably do the slimes now. Also, I think with the enemies, what I want to do is say, if they don't have that, they can set their attack cooldown back to 0. So as soon as they come to you, they will hit you straight away rather than having to wait for their cooldown. Yeah, there you go. I love it. What is this other error again? Camera manager. Oh, enemy. They're all trying to target the player. It doesn't exist. That's fine. That's an error we can fix. Oh, hello, Facundo. Again, I apologize if I'm saying that wrong. I really do. But yeah, good afternoon here, 3 p.m. here. Yeah, it's yeah, it certainly was an intense day yesterday, wasn't it? I hope you got really good progress made with you and your team. I look forward to seeing your game. Yeah, I'm kind of going through my game now. Most of the mechanics are there. We've got a good system for creating different abilities and things now. I've got an attack system, and a health system, an enemy AI system. So I'm going through. I've been doing some of the art today, as you can see. I've literally just recorded some sounds, so as you can see now, I have some sounds for when I get hit. Wonderful sounds, aren't they? Took me all of 10 seconds to make them. Ready? What's deaf one? That's my favourite one, is the deaf one. It's just a ooh. That was just a random sound I recorded. I was like, I'm having that as the deaf sound. You can see here I'd gone through and was separating the different sounds out. But yeah, there's some errors and stuff to fix, but that's just where it dies and everything's trying to reference a player but it doesn't exist. We don't have sound, so yeah, I mean, honestly, I would say probably sound is like the least priority thing, unless your game really depends on sounds, like you're doing a theme that actually involves sounds. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it at this point. Just focus on getting the game actually playable and done. I've seen a couple. I was browsing the LD Jam pages yesterday, and yeah, some of the progress updates people are doing, and I'm like, how the hell have you like made that much of a game already? Like, it's got full art and everything, and I'm just like, yep. It's cool though. It's going to be so good seeing all the different games people have made. So yeah, no, this is progressing really well though. I've got a list of stuff I wanted to do, which, to be fair, I can probably add sounds to it now. Player sound, which I will add that to there. I need to have the slime sounds, like, started working on the art. I've also made it so the game runs at a slightly, the camera's a bit more zoomed in, so you can see the art a bit better now, which I think works. I think that works a lot better. I've got health in there now. I need to do the slime sounds, so I'm probably going to just delete all of that. And you're going to need some kind of like... I was about to start looking for sounds when I don't even have the enemies. That's kind of my task as dev, but I kind of got stuck in the tutorial. Yeah, tutorials can really like take so much time, a lot more than you think. I'm not going to do a tutorial on my game. I'm just going to do you'll have the start screen, and then you'll have, well, it might even be on the same thing actually, but you literally just have a bit of text that says what you've got to do in the game, and then you'll just go. Because yeah, I don't really want to have to program a full. Plus, you don't really need a full tutorial for this kind of game. It's really simple. You just attack things, and you press the number keys to change attacks. I mean, that's literally all there is to it. So I mean, I do want to have. Originally, I'd planned to have it so that you can have like multiple abilities you can swap in and out. I still want to do that if there's time. Like actually have a UI in there where you'll be able to bring up almost like an inventory, and then you can just select what abilities you want on your hotbar. That's still very much doable, but right now I just want to get the levels built out because oh crap, there's just realized that tab's not correct. There we go. You can tell yeah, it's actually I could probably bring that one out like that, and then I could then change that one to say, oh, actually, I want it to be that one instead. There you go. So now my counter's on screen all the time. We've got 11 hours 26 to go for the compo anyway. So, yeah. Let me... Which sounds a lot. But as I'm sure you know, it very quickly becomes not a lot. So yeah, which is why I'm kind of like, right, I'm going to focus on do the art whilst I was in the zone. I've got my tablet set up so I can use it like a graphics tablet on my PC with Photoshop and stuff, which really helped. Yeah, I was like, focus on sounds. You need to get the levels designed because I want to have, I mean, we're going to have slimes, we're going to have spiders, probably skeletons, I think. Maybe more enemies if we get time, so who knows. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do the slime sound now. So with slimes, you kind of think they're like a sort of sound, you know. So I think I'm just going to record a random selection of those, cut them out into that, and then just have a literally like I've done with the player. It's just a random sound that plays every time they attack. So let's try that. All recording. Yep. Right. Let's go for that. I'm sure they are wonderful sounds to be hearing. Split to mono. There we go. So we got... Oh, no. So we've got both sounds. I'm going to add a little bit of compression onto those and then amplify those. Those ones I don't really like, so get rid of those ones. These ones I can probably amplify a bit more. I feel like everything after that we can delete. I like these ones. Let's do... I also kind of wanted to start YouTube channels like you so I can kind of start documenting that idea. That took me like 4 to 5 hours. I didn't code or even 2 lines of code. Hey, yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I'm doing. I'd just like to live stream the whole journey. just as a, you know, as a record of it. It's quite cool looking back on it. It also gives you great things that later on, you know, you could cut into like a compilation of things. Post-mortem the project even made of the game. Hey, look, you know, you do whatever you feel like doing. But yeah, no, I'm streaming it on Twitch, and then I actually have it in OBS locally recording as well, much higher quality than Twitch. So that I've got the full local recordings to me in really high quality that I have stored on my server. So that, yeah, I've got it for all of eternity basically, but it means I can go back later on and look at what I did, look at various things. I can cut bits up. I just think it's just fun to have that out there, you know. It's I think it's quite interesting for people that aren't developers or aren't in sort of the game making industry. It's quite cool for people to see what goes into making a game and how these ideas come up, you know. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So these sounds I actually quite like. I'm gonna do that. Amplify just a little bit more so that we got more consistent volume. That works. That one I think I'm going to bring up a little bit. That works. So this one, I'm not sure about that one actually. Let's save these. Slime attack 1. Do we want it when the slime gets hit or when it kind of... No, slime hurt too. It's going to be when they get hurt, right? Slime hurt 1. And again, what we can do is in the enemy class, we can just have a whole load of public audio clip, hurt sounds, void hit, much like the player, I'll just get this. List audio clip, that's what I was missing. There you go. Dubstep, rap, folk music. Which of these music genres do you think I should start my enemies this evening? I guess that kind of depends on the style of your game, like art style or whatever fits. I mean, it's difficult for me without me seeing anything, but I feel like all of those could be quite cool. Maybe folk could be something where you could start with, or just go with dubstep. Something I get, as long as it fits your game. I mean, yeah, go for it. There we go. Now when a slime gets hit, it should make those sounds. Indie rock will be then. Yeah, there you go. And then in the case of an enemy, I'm just going to say, regardless of its health, always just play an attack sound. Because if the enemy dies, you still want them to play the sound. It's just the player had its own death sound. It works, doesn't it? I don't know if I'm going to have music on this or not. Because, yeah, I feel like music might be something I do towards the end if I get time, because I could easily spend loads of time on the music and then run out of time for everything else. So sounds are easy enough, because I literally just I just make random sounds with my mouth there you go, it works. But with music, yeah, I do want to make some music if I have time, but I really don't know at this point, so who knows. I think I just want to get these levels designed, you know, so I think the skeletons could be quite interesting to do, so maybe we should do the skeletons. No, we've got spiders to do as well. Which... Oh, the slimes, that's what I wanted to fix actually, was the slimes. If I go in here and I can say... slime sounds. What I wanted to fix was the slime ball ability, because right now what happens is if I go to a player and start them with the slime ball ability, it doesn't face whichever direction the player is. So even I'm facing that way, so I need to change it so that it fires depending on which direction the player is actually looking. Int player times player dot instance dot get direction. There you go. That will fix that, but it won't fix which way the slime projectile's going, which is why I need to say set the direction, int direction equals 1, and then public void set direction int direction, and then say this dot direction equals direction, and then it will be speed times direction. Attack go dot get component slime ball projectile dot set direction, and then it will be, why not store it here, int play equals player direction player direction. Yesterday I started this was I ended up watching Geometry Dash videos on YouTube. Yeah, it's very easy to get distracted. There we go. Whee! It works. There you go. Yeah, I wanted to do it that way. Otherwise, if it was always using direction, it would randomly change to do that. But yeah, how cool is that? Blom, 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 blom. I do want to do it so that you can, it depends on where it lands, it can rotate round, but we'll, again, I think that's more endgame stuff at this point. I also want to change the slime balls to be there you go, 0.6. I think they're a little bit big right now. Blah 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 blah. Maybe you can play one of these sounds when it lands as well. We'll do that. So that's number 2. Public audio clip. Splat sound. Audio manager dot instance dot place sound. Splat sound. Now when it lands, there you go, that works, doesn't it? Slime ball direction and splat sound. Yeah, it's starting to feel like a game. Yeah. Cool, right. I think the next one to start on will be spiders. Because the spiders are going to throw web attacks at you, and they will the web attacks will also have some knockback on them, and the spiders will give you the web ability, which allows you to like swing like Spider-Man. So yes. Which means going back to the wonderful Photoshop, getting my tablet back out. There we go. %. I'm just making sure this had enough battery in. Right, let's do this. So for a spider, we're going to want sort of a grey. Whoops. That works, doesn't it? It'll work, doesn't it? That's in the center, and then we've got to do the 8 legs coming off it, right? Which I actually think means we need to be a little bit smaller. So 3, 1, and then 1 more. There we go. Very appropriate kind of music right now, isn't it? Okay, 10 minutes of inspiration and I start coding, maybe 20, or why not 30? I mean, yeah. Maybe like 20 minutes. Ah. That looks better, doesn't it? Whoops. Ah. There we go. How's my spider? That might not show up on the background actually. Thinking about it. We might have to make them like evil green spiders or something. Let's see how this goes. I love drawing spiders, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like cutesy, almost, rather than more evil, but I think it looks right. I think it looks pretty cool. We might, I don't think it's going to show up well on the dark background, so we might have to make them like green radioactive spiders or something, or like pink or something. But yeah, I think that works. It really helps having an actual tablet. It really does. Where did my... Oh, it's there. I was like, where did the stylus go? It's right there. Different spiders drawn by. I need to tell my mum if she still has it. It would be gold. Oh, we also need to tell this is 32 point. There we go. It kind of works actually. If we make the whole thing that colour, that would work, right? Whoops. I don't know what I just clicked. Merge those layers together. And then we take this colour. It's just contrasty enough to show up. There you go. That works. There you go, you can see that quite cool actually, quite well. I'm not really sure that sort of works on it. There you go. They would also have a box collider on it. Yep. With minus 0.1. That works. Whoa, what the heck did I just do? It works. Then it'll also have a rigid body on it. And it's going to be on the enemies layout. And we're going to create a new script, and this is going to be called Spider Enemy This is going to derive from enemy. Cool. They can also be aggro attack. Hurt sounds, we will do that in a minute. Attack cooldown. See, they're going to actually fire, I think, little webs at the player. Let's just see that they actually work alright. They should do. Don't seem to be. Doesn't actually seem to be attacking though. Doesn't actually seem to be doing anything though. Oh. That's probably overriding it. Yeah, there you go. Ah. Ooh. Ah. These ones can be quite... If they attack you, they all hit for 12. We need to design the webs that are gonna shoot. How are we doing? 10 hours 48. Okay, all right. I'm very happy with where we're at with how long we've got left to go and where I am at. I'm very happy actually. Get these spiders in there with the web attack. We do need to worry about the web ropes. That's going to be quite fun to do. And then skeletons. We need to work out what the skeletons are going to do. Maybe the skeletons can like they can summon like maybe skulls that come after you, or maybe they can just throw bones at you. I think they might just throw bones at you, I think. Maybe the boss can summon like some skulls. That might be quite cool to have like a variant of that. We also need to do boss health UI. We need to do that, don't we? Skeletons. Yeah. I'm going to open a window. I think it's getting a bit warm in here. Oh. I think I'm also just going to quickly take like a quick 5-10 minute break whilst I just quickly go and just stretch my legs for a bit. So let me put some text on the screen saying BRB quick break. Oh, there he is. Go to the park. I could actually, there is actually one directly near me. I could go for a quick walk. Contemplate the sky. I have one. Yeah, I literally live right next to one. Literally, I can literally just walk down there and I'll be in the park. I don't know if... yeah, I don't know if I will or not, but... no excuses. But yeah, I'm just gonna get I'm also gonna get a drink and a little snack or something as well because I'm getting a little bit peckish as well. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll probably be like 5, maybe 10 minutes. But yeah, be right back. I'm back. Oh, So yeah, that's quite nice just to kind of sit down for a bit and just, you know. Drinking some snacks. I realised that was quite loud there. Right. Next we need to design the webs that these things are going to attack with, aren't they? Which means I'll need my tablet again. Why is it not? Let me zoom in. Yeah, I think the software was just bugging out. I'm using Super Display, by the way. It's a cool little app. You can get an Android, and there's a little Windows client to go with it. You just install the Windows driver, which essentially adds like a virtual display, and then you can connect over USB or Wi-Fi on the Android app, and it just streams the display to your tablet. But also, if like me, your tablet has a stylus like an S Pen, it has native integration with styluses, specifically the S Pen as well. I think you might be able to get this on iPad, I'm not sure, but I know it does work with the S Pen, and then it actually registers it within, because it registers the proper stylus on the machine. I can then use all the standard Photoshop touch and stylus stuff across this, because Photoshop is recognizing it as a genuine like graphics tablet. It basically tricks your, it makes your regular tablet act as a graphics tablet on your PC. It's really cool. So yeah, there's literally the display on there. Then I can just draw on it, and I can zoom in. I can also, on the actual app itself, you can zoom in on the display. You can rotate the display any way you want to get the perfect angle you want. But what we need in this case is some spider webs. So what I might just do is actually, do we need, I don't know actually. One pixel might be fine. If you look at a spider web, we need to do like that, 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 right? And then we connect each of these up. Right? Well, I'd kind of hoped it might be a little bit better than this, but I mean, it's kind of not too bad, really, is it? That works. Then we just need to replicate this one to be the same up here, which is that one, that one. And then you can move that one, that one, that one. No, they need to be in there. But you don't need that. There we go. Sort of works, doesn't it? I'm not sure what I did actually. Well, no, it's about transparency. I don't actually know what I did. What did I do? That works. Spider web. Cool, we can get rid of the tablet for now. That flickering you're seeing on OBS is just where my tablet, when I'm putting my tablet to sleep, obviously it's disconnecting from the app, so it's when it's just refreshing the display, so OBS temporarily flickers whilst it does that. Spider web. Yeah, there you go. If we look at these, we don't necessarily need a rigid body on them. We probably just need the collider. So we go for a circle collider to 5 like that, and then let's do a little bit less at 0.2. There we go, perfect. Like that, and they're just going to fire it straight towards the player. It's going to be moving whatever direction it goes to, but you'll just rotate it so it goes, yeah. Spider web projectile. So then what we actually do is we then add this onto that. We have some kind of speed, so again we'll say public float speed. That could be, I don't know, 7F. We're going to want to do fixed update for the move. Again, probably int direction equals 1. We can probably say public void set direction int direction, so then this direction is equal to direction, and then this will literally just say transform dot position equals transform dot position plus, or I guess we could just say plus equals vector 2 dot left times by speed times by delta time fixed delta time times by direction. There we go. Well, is there a vector dot right? There is. So -1 is to the left. There we go. I mean, this will probably all be. We shouldn't need that anyway. Yeah, parentheses can be moved exactly. So let's just check that works. We also want this to be set. Well, I think you will need a rigid body in order to do that, right? But we shall see. There's that. I think the speed needs to be up to like 10 or something. It also needs to be on the projectile layer like that. And then spider enemy, it's going to need to have a public game object. Projectile prefab. There we go. Excuse me. And then we can give it spider web. Public float attack speed will be, I don't know, attack cooldown equals 2, float cooldown timer equals that, what I will do is probably put in here also a public virtual void enemy update. Cool. Shoot called we'll call it web cooldown, why not? There you go. Web cooldown timer 3, there we go. Public override void enemy update, cool. And then we can say web cooldown timer minus equals time dot delta time if web cooldown timer is less than or equal to 0. Then we want to obviously reset the timer. But then we want to shoot in an array, so we want to say game object web go equals world manager dot. Well, actually saying that we could just say instantiate. Yeah, transform dot prefab quaternion, because we will need to control the rotation on this. Web go dot get components spider web projectile dot set direction, which is going to be player dot instant dot get direction. Cool. So now we should be getting this firing the web at us. It won't be based on the tack yet, but oh, there you go. Cool. Found player, there you go. If found player equals to null, then return. Oh, we probably want to set protected. There you go. Same with that. Cool. And now that will automatically inherit the player, which is cool. So now if it doesn't have a player, it's not going to bother. We will also say web cooldown timer is equal to 0. Cool. What I do also want to do is say on the projectile here is say on trigger enter 2D collider 2D call debug.log hit. See if our code is actually working, if our collision thing's even getting triggered, which it should be. It's not, and that's probably because it doesn't have a rigid body on it. Which is fine, because I can add a rigid body onto it and then say that just don't have it get affected by gravity. And then on here, we will then need to actually say rigid body 2D, RB is equal to get opponent rigid body. There we go. RB dot velocity equals there we go. Probably needs to be the same thing we're doing with this. Vector 2, vector 3, web pos equals that, equals new vector 2 web pos dot x, and then rb dot velocity dot y. There we go. Huh. Oh. I just don't really want to set them to -1. Why are they going so slowly? Oh, I know why. It's because we've got the delta time in there. You don't need that when doing rigid bodies. When doing the velocity, I should say, because that's going to make it a really small number, hence why it's going really slow. Hooray! And now it's now hitting me. In this case, we actually do want it to hit me. So for this, why don't we create a new layer called, I don't know, web projectile. And then yeah, the only thing web projectiles can collide with are the players and the ground. And then that way, when we go to the web projectile, we can say hit collider, player equals col.get component player. If player does not equal null, then otherwise, and then we're going to destroy itself. Do we want player though? We want health, don't we? Health equals health. Health dot. Take damage. Ooh. Public flow damage. We'll make it 10. So now if we get hit by these, it should hurt us. Apparently it doesn't. Web projectile, that's what we want. There we go. I always do that. I always create the layer and then forget to actually assign it. It'd be nice if it could like auto do that. There you go. Sweet. Cool. That's now re-enabled. We also want it to rotate to where the player is, so we're gonna have to look at that as well. Ah. Hey, it stops the spider moving though. Yeah, we'll just do that, and then again we'll set direction equals to 1, and then what I'll do is I'll place it, I'll get our level, and I will take our wall and I will just build a little whoop whoop on there, and then we can take our spider and I don't want any of that. Get off. And then I just want this. I'll put him up there like that. So he should now still be firing, but it will be firing not towards us. Cool. We need to rotate it so it's based on the player. Public void set target, and it will be a transform. And then we can say rb dot set rotation dot rotation equals raise rotation as a forward and upwards direction. No, we want how do I do the whole Unity rigid body 2D rotate towards target. from 2 rotation, that's it. Dot lerp. You should use Quaternium from 2 rotation. After that, use. Okay, transform dot up. Target vector. Transform dot up, and then. Oh wait, hang on. Target. Target. Top position. From direction to direction. Cannot convert to float. Why are you trying? You not shouldn't be converting it to float. Oh. Set rotation? Maybe that's what we need. Oh, except I'm never actually setting the target. Spider enemy. Dot set target, which will be play out dot instance dots. Set target. Huh? What's he complaining about? Is it... I don't know if it's the rigid body or if it's the actual player it's complaining about. So it must be the rigid body then. It's definitely saved. It's definitely part of the thing. would that not be set since it spawned? Oh, we can try doing this in case it doesn't for some reason pick it up. I mean, clearly the rigid body's there because it's doing it on an update. Okay, weird, it just doesn't seem to be maybe we can do this. If RB is equal to null, then we'll do that. I don't know why that should be null at that point, but hey, simple fix. It's not doing it. I wonder if that's because I constrained the rotation though. But took that off. Maybe I should do transform. What is it actually calculating anyway? The speed I'm going to set to like point, well, let's just set it to 1 so that we can get it really slowly and see what rotation it's actually setting. Quaternion dot Euler new vector oh 0f rot dot z 0f, right? Huh? So why is that not doing it? Target position, transform position. And then there is just creating a look rotation from that. Move rotation. Well, it does seem to work actually. It does look like it works, although it doesn't actually seem to be. Yeah, that is working, but why is it not actually doing it in the direction of where it goes? Maybe for this we do transform position, which we shouldn't really, but the rigid body's just for physics, right? No, that is not working either. That's not right, because it should be going whichever way it's rotated. Oh, idiot. Transform dot right. Can we do transform dot right? Let's see if that works. We should be able to do RB dot right as well. That's why I'm always saying, yeah, because it's constant. There we go. So now we should theoretically achieve the same thing using RB dot right, and then we get rid of this. Okay, maybe you just do transform dot right. Let's try that. Nope. We'll just do that, shall we? And maybe we also do transform dot. That work? I think we also need to go on here and set is kinematic, and then that will means it's a moving object. Oh dear. Not sure what's going on there. That works, so let's just keep it as that, shall we? I don't know if the kinematic still needs to be on or not, but we'll see. No, that's fine. And then if we say we want to freeze rotation and then up the speed back to say 3, just so that we can see how make sure the rotation's still working, because we don't want it to obviously collide with. There we go. So that does stop the rotation from happening. That's what I figured. But that should be fine anyway, because it's only ever going to colliding with the ground or the player. So at which point it destroys itself anyway. So you don't have to worry about it like rotating around and stuff. Cool. Yeah. 10. Yeah, that's all good. So now it'll always fire at us. Boom. Ah! Oh. Can't get me. Ah! Ah! You got slimed. Ah, you got slimed. Ah. Oh. Oh. That's cool though. That works exactly how I wanted it to. And then we can say player.instance.get direction. Sweet. And now it should follow us around. Ah! Ooh. Ah ha ha! You stupid thing! Aha! It doesn't actually seem to stop attacking though once it loses the player. That means that isn't actually... okay, and I guess at this point found player's never being reset to null. We'll just do that. then that should mean that as soon as we go outside the circle, it will stop attacking again. There we go. It's not attacking anymore. Sweet. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Sweet. Maybe we should do some little sounds of this now as well. So let's do that. Means that what we can do now, get rid of this. Split to mono. Maybe what we can do with this is we could potentially say, maybe we could slow it down. Where's that one? Change speed and pitch. That works. I quite like that. And this will be web hit. And then we need to onto the actual spiders themselves. It'll be like something like that. And then we can just change the pitch, can't we? Is there a is there also an option to play different pitches? There isn't. You can't dynamically set the pitch, okay. That's fine, because what I'll do then is I can just copy paste this several times and have different versions of it. And then this one will be a bit lower. Whoops. Cool. And then we can export these. Spider hurt 1. Spider hurt 2. And then that can be spider underscore hurt 3. And then what I'll do is go back to the player and assign the sword as the starting attack. Why is it playing them all at once? What did I just close? Oh. Did it do them all at once? Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Oh my god, I did it again. Because my mouse is going to the top left. And then export audio. There we go. Spider underscore hurt 1. Yes. Spider underscore hurt 2. Oh, shrink blank space for first clip. That's pretty cool that you can automatically do that. Spider hurt 3. Cool. Let Unity re-import those. There we go. They can have 35 health. Cool. spider and web on it. Cool. We'll push those to the project. Sweet. So we've got spiders in there now. We have our slimes. We probably want to get skeletons in there now as well. That will freak me out for a minute then. Where I've been using the stylus on my tablet screen, it's obviously got the mark of just the faint lines of where I've been tracing out, and because I'd done the spider web, when I looked over at my tablet, because it was in the way it was glaring off the screen in the light, it looked like there was a big crack in the screen, but it wasn't. It was where I'd drawn the spider web. It looked like there was a crack. So yeah, I'm glad there isn't though, because yeah. Yeah, it seems to bug out when you it doesn't seem to understand the touch very well, but hey, that is what it is. So now what we can do is probably also go back to doing bloop, and then we'll need to go to white, and then I guess we'll need to go into here and probably go there we go. That could be our skeleton. Ah. Hello Bandit, how you doing? Maybe we should make this. No, that should be fine actually. Yeah, I'm doing good, Bandit. Just working on still working on this game. Okay, now as you can see the countdown on the screen, we haven't got we've got enough time left to do what we want, so I'm just going through, working on the art of the game. Maybe the skeletons can be floating. Like, we could just get rid of that and we could have them floating. Ah. Whoops. Maybe something like that. Don't want to save it though. No, it's going not too bad yet. Not too bad. I plan to make use as pretty much full use of that 9 hours left. So yeah, I think where we at, I'll show you the game in a minute. We're pretty good. We've got a good amount of time getting the art in there. We've got some sounds in there. This is the third enemy of the game I'm working on now, and then it's pretty much a case of doing some level design. And yeah, we've got like a menu screen, and say tutorial will just be literally a screen of text saying this is how you do the game. But yeah, we are good. We are making good progress. So yeah, I think what I'll do is I will save this. Skeleton. What we're also going to need is a bone, so they're going to throw the bones at you. Yeah, Bandit, here we go. Here's how the game's looking. We've got the slime in there as well. There we go. So let me just play this so you can see. Spiders will fire webs at you. You got some sounds, some lovely sounds as made by yours truly. And now the camera also moves between the levels, which is what I was struggling to get working yesterday at the end of the stream. I did a little bit off stream, which was basically just getting this camera working. So now it does it. So whenever you go off screen, it's able to, yeah, it's able to actually follow you around. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. I quite like. Do you like my little art I did for the slime? I'm quite pleased with that actually. It's kind of exactly how I wanted it to be in my head. So, and you see we've got a little spider there. Right. And I did you can see I created a texture for the wall. I also created some bricks. I redid our little hero guy. So yeah, it's getting there. It's certainly getting there, isn't it? So I'm now just doing the skeletons. So the spiders will fire webs at you. The skeletons are going to throw bones at you. So I'm just about to draw the bone now. And then so to do that, I will need to take a break in a bit because I'm going to have some dinner. But for now, we'll keep going. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Draw a bone. That should be simple enough, right? Not quite. Quite what I had in mind. Oh, I actually don't know what I've done there. I think that looks like a bone, don't you? Ah! Yeah. If we get rid of the lines, that kind of looks alright, don't it? That's now centered. Wait, nope, that's not what I want to do. I wanted to save as. Bone. Then again, there's no reason we can't later on go back and adjust some of these sprites, but drag that on screen, create an empty, we're going to call this bone. I don't need the tablet now, so I'll get rid of that. Whoops. Cool. Graphic, whoops. This is going to be called graphics. I don't know what I just did there, but graphics. There we go. And again, maybe we should do Capsule Collider 2D. That'll work better, won't it? And then we can perhaps do that and that. Oh, you can't go smaller than that, can you? Oh, well, that's not going to work then, is it? We'll just do a box collider, and then we can very simply just move that down. 0.25. Let's go 0.2, and that will be, I don't know, 0.8. That works, doesn't it? There you go. That's also going to have a rigid body on it because we need the physics. It can throw the bone at you, and what it'll probably do is it'll probably, like when he throws it, rotate slightly, like spin around in the air. Scripts, and then it needs to have a bone projectile script. This is going to need to be part of, we'll call it web projectile, sure. That's that. We also need to have in here our skeleton. Cool. Right, I just heard that my dinner is ready, so I'm gonna I'm gonna take a break for a bit whilst I have some food, and I'll come back in a bit. I will turn off the stream whilst I have a break, and yeah, I will see you in a bit though, probably about an hour's time. So yeah, see you in a bit.